Morning. Echo. Good morning. I'm going to work on the echo. So that's not too bad. We've had worse. I forgot it's Easter. Happy Easter. Little bunny foo foo, I don't want to see you. Picking up the field mice and bopping them on the head. Well, I need to get rid of this echo because I have a lot to talk about. So hold on. So, anyways, yeah, I need to get rid of this echo. So, uh, bear with me. Echo. How about now? Nope. Yeah, you probably heard me here, but anyway, still trying. Hold on.
Test.
Test. So that's a little better. This is enough to drive anyone nutso crazy. Um, well, I think this is better. I think maybe the echo's gone. Um, um, so, anyways, awesome. Okay. Where do I start? Let me drive around just to. Uh, this place is crawling with photographers and rangers, and I'm guessing the bears are up on Signal Mountain or on the other side of Signal Mountain or somewhere on the TPR. But anyways, yesterday was it actually went pretty well, from what I heard, from everyone. Um, Let me get into a better area here. Okay. Oh, yeah. So like I was saying, um, there's a lot of photographers here. Yesterday um, went pretty well. I guess like when she first came out at Pilgrim Creek, I was actually at Pacific Creek, and let me wait till I get into a better spot. I don't think you're hearing the audio too well because this is not a good spot. Okay. Um,
Calling unit, you came in, wait, repeat. Service. 434, copy in service 0804.
okay. I'm in a better area. I do notice that my echo goes down when I turn down my speaker. I'm going to head over here because it's a good spot. I'm actually going to turn this all the way down. Okay. What was I going to say? So yesterday went pretty good.
Teton Dispatch 454. Good morning, in service.
454, copy in service 0805.
When the bears came out at Pilgrim Creek, I was at Pacific Creek, and it took me, I don't know, about 10 or 15 minutes to get there, I think. Oh, this guy's got a inflatable. Check this out. Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You gonna go down, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it'll be good.
I had a friend that had one of those.
They're sweet.
I'm getting ready to buy a pedal kayak, the kind that you pedal, so I can have my hands free.
Yeah, right.
I hear there's the rumor has it there's an elk carcass.
Yeah, that's what that last guy was telling me.
Yeah, somewhere down there.
Yeah.
Been a few pictures surfacing
Oh,
around.
no kidding. The predators been on it, huh?
What's that?
Predators have been on it.
Oh, I imagine. I don't know. I mean, it looked intact from the pictures I saw. It's like it's mostly submerged.
Yeah, a cow or just a cow elk or something.
Yeah. No. Wait a minute. I thought it was a bull.
Oh, is it? Huh.
Yeah, I could have swore there was a rack on it.
I'll be damned.
But I don't know. I'd have to look again.
Yeah.
So you float from here and then you get out at Pacific Creek?
Yes, sir.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I gotta get me my kayak.
Yeah, I've done this for years.
Really?
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Oh, I know. I used to have.
This time of year with fishing is just incredible.
Is that what you do? Is you're fishing?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And so this time of year is good for fishing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The Cuddy's cutthroat. Usually I have a group goes with me, but can't get anybody to go. So the hell with it, I guess.
Yeah.
Go by myself.
Right. I mean, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as like hiking and stuff. Just stay prepared and try to do with safety.
Yeah, for sure.
Huh.
Yeah, we usually go down to or go up Flag Ranch and float down into the lake, and then you pull your boats across.
So Flag Ranch, and then you go down.
Snake River, yeah, and you go down, float down. It takes you all day.
Can you float all the way down to like Lizard Creek? Or?
Yeah, you can't, but you have to pull your boat.
Oh.
And then you have to pack it out because it's not plowed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
So, so when you get down there, do you have another vehicle or?
Yeah, I usually have a shuttle vehicle. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, enjoy.
All right, will do.
Stay dry.
Yeah, thanks.
Actually, the roads they don't have much snow on them, but it's what, 25 degrees, and the roads are okay, I think. That guy I was talking to, the guy I was talking to is getting ready to go down the river on a inflatable pontoon boat, and so anyways, that's kind of cool. I want to get that kayak, pretty soon. So getting back to yesterday, yesterday went pretty good. So I got there. It took me about 15 minutes to get there from Pacific Creek, and I was like stuck behind another vehicle, which was probably a good thing. So I didn't try to, get there quicker than I should have, like, speed. And then when I got out on the highway from Pacific Creek, I had a ranger behind me that was en route, and so right around the junction, Jackson Lake Junction, I pulled over and let him go in front of me. And then when I got there, I got kind of caught up in the line of cars, and but anyways, I pretty much tried to stay ahead of the pack, um, as far as like a bear jam like bracket. When they do a bear jam, the Rangers and the Wildlife Brigade, they bracket um, what's called a bracket, um, and they try to keep that inside the bracket clear of like vehicles and people, and inside the bracket are the bears. So, anyways, I would try to stay well ahead, and then use my big camera to, you know, get video of the situation from a more of a distance than being inside the bear jam and getting caught up and stuck, and you can't, half the time you can't get good shots anyways, and then you're kind of, you know, part of the problem. So I try to stay out of there, but anyways, it went really well.
Teton Dispatch, 453, in service. Good morning.
453, copy, you're in service, 0813.
So, and I, and then at one time they closed the Park Road, the TPR, from the junction at Jackson Lake Junction to the dam here. They closed it all down so the bears could walk along the road, kind of like without having a ton of people on top of them, because that's what would happen if they didn't do that. And and then after that, they ended up going off the road, kind of out of sight, but they were still heading towards the dam. So then they reopened the road. It was closed for about 20 minutes, maybe 30, something like that. And then I was kind of like, so I was actually inside the closure, and I didn't know they had closed the road. I was at the wormhole, which was like a little parking lot within the TPR, and because I was going to wait for the bears to come to me as I normally do, and that way I'm out of the jam. And so when I was sitting there, Ranger came up and they told me that they had closed down the road, and that, if I can, head out. So I did, of course, and then I was with everyone else, but I was kind of like first in line because I was like the last one out. And so when they reopened it, I was like, I think the number 2 car or something like that. And so then I got here at the dam where I'm at now, the little parking lot right here, and then the bears were down like southeast of this parking lot down beyond where that little thing goes over the river on the cable. So they were down beyond that, and slowly walking up the river bank, and then the rangers allowed everyone to go down there by the river and then shoot down and get the bears coming, which I didn't go down there and get that. I wish I would have, but I was just multitasking like crazy, trying to keep everything on the live stream, and and all that. So, but then they came pretty much in front of my car, and then they crossed the river.
454. And man, you're gonna be riding double with 453 today.
That's true.
Okay. Dispatch clear 0817.
So, so then they came like right up to my car, or in front of my car, and then that's where they crossed in the river, and so it went pretty well. Well, and then when they got up close to the vehicles, the rangers had everyone then get in their cars like they normally do. So everyone got in their cars, and then they crossed the river, and it went pretty well. I mean, I'm sacrificing some opportunities for myself to shoot video and pictures by doing the live stream. But this is kind of what I signed up to do, and this is what I want to do. So, so after they crossed the river, they went towards Signal Mountain. I didn't see him after that, really. I staged down there, and was waiting for him. And then, unbeknownst to me, I guess they were up on the bank, and actually some of my viewers alerted me to it. And so that was funny. Because I'm busy trying to make sure all my systems are up and running and, plugged in and all that. And so I just kind of, I didn't see the bears going by, I guess. And then right around, right before it got dark or whatever, I decided to go ahead and, call it a night. And so when I started heading home, after I stopped the live stream, which is only like, 5 miles from here, and I noticed on my dash, my lights were saying, I've got 1 mile left before I run out of gas. And I'm like, oh no! I'm like, oh, warning, warning. And there was a gas station in Buffalo Valley called Fireside that I had to go to it. I mean, that was the closest one, and I was going that way anyway, so I was like, well, I'm either going to make it or I'm not going to make it. So it's out of my hands. Let me just try to get there. And so anyways, I didn't run out of gas. And that's the end of the story. So I got out here about an hour ago, and as I thought, there's just, probably quite a few people around here looking for the bears, but I'm actually going to go look for other stuff like moose and, um, you know, uh, river otters. Like, so yesterday, on the beginning of the live stream, we had river otters on the live stream. So that was cool. And then we had 3 coyotes right here at the dam. And so, anyways, I'm going to run out to Pilgrim Creek because no one's there probably. So, anyways, I mean, I think maybe some of the people that are here this morning are people that weren't here yesterday and they just want to, see the 399 and the Cubs. I'm assuming, I don't know. And then there's other people that were here yesterday that are here again, like myself. So, but I come here every day anyways, and I'm always live streaming anyways. And I cover, like I said, I cover everything. I'm not just here for 399. So, anyways, just out rolling around. The weather is, like I said, 25 degrees. And slight, I don't know how to characterize it, but it's snowing, but just a little bit, just trace amounts. Another thing that can happen, I think, maybe, we might have some more bear activity. So, we're keeping an eye on that, other bears in the area. Because, uh, bears have, as you know, and probably have heard, bears' sense of smell is like off the charts, like awesome. Wow, check out this Jeep. That's a nice Jeep. I used to have a Jeep like that, but I don't have it anymore. They're kind of a money pit because you want to keep building it and sinking more money into it. But anyways, I'm just going to do my regular routine and, check it out. I am ready for warm weather, let me tell you. But yesterday's 399 appearance was a breath of fresh air. It you know it calmed, I think, everyone's concerns. Because we weren't sure that the family group, 399, the 4 Cubs, we didn't know if they were still alive or still together or what. So the fact that they showed up all together and seemingly healthy is awesome. and I'm sure everyone is thankful for that. And you know, because I don't know, this is just kind of a once in a lifetime situation with a wild animal that has become habituated and has become a roadside bear here in the Grand Teton National Park. So it's just kind of a interesting set of circumstances. Um, so, and then, you know, I'm just thankful that I'm a part of it, both professionally on the professional side and then also on the photographer side. Um, um, yeah, I just last season, you know, I was fortunate enough to work with all the other agencies and working with 399 and the four Cubs. Uh, you know, making sure that um, everyone stays safe while they were out of the park and down in some communities on people's properties. And so I was lucky enough to be part of that, and I put in a lot of hours. Um, so that was awesome. Um, so, anyways, let's see if we can find some other wildlife. Someone just texted me.
Teton Dispatch 430 in service, point. Copy 430 in service, 0828.
Okay. Hopefully that didn't mess up the audio. Let me check it. Check it. So, okay, it's still the same, I think. Let me turn it back down. So we're coming up on Pilgrim Creek. This is where all everything started yesterday. Um, I heard they walked right across the bridge here. I think I heard that. It would have been nice to have been here when that happened, but um, I'm always moving around, so I'm not known to camp out in one spot. Um, but so as you can see, there's like nobody here. Um, so oh, there's a coyote, a fox. I'm going to try to bring it up on my other camera. I guess I'm not prepared. Well, I had another vehicle following me. I mean, I don't know. They weren't following me, but they were behind me, and then so, anyways, the fox went into the tree line, but it can very well come back out. So, anyways, let's keep going. Hey, Sue. Good morning. Um, Wow, we got 22 people on the live stream. Ah, that sounds like when you. I don't even want to say it. Um, let's see. Yeah, is that black thing still on my camera? It must be on my. It must be on my sensor, I guess. Um, So as soon as I can, I'm gonna have to fix that. Thanks for letting me know, though. You know, that is like on the top of my priority to get that fixed, and cleaned. I'm guessing it's got to be the sensor. Um, so someone had mentioned something. I forget what it was called. I'll have to look at uh, yesterday's live stream, and I don't know if it was uh, Jason who mentioned that, or I can't remember who it was, but someone mentioned that on Amazon I can buy something that it works really well to clean your sensor, and it's easy. So uh, I need to get that. I do have some sensor cleaning stuff, but I don't know if it's like outdated. Like maybe there's a better way to do it. I know before it was like really always, I don't know, one of those things that um, that's kind of hard to do, or it's not easy. Um, but actually, I forgot about it last night. I was re-editing a few things last night. I was up till like 1 in the morning. I only got like 4 hours sleep last night. Um, Let me pull over. I got a vehicle behind me. Um, yeah, I think it was last season. I can't remember, but I filmed a fox. I I think it was at Pilgrim Flats, and um, I filmed him doing he was hunting for like voles and like mice, field mice and stuff, and it would jump and do the nosedive, and so I actually videotaped it doing the nosedive, and it came out with a vole, mouse or whatever, and so it's it's in one of my videos. I can't remember, um, but yeah, those are cool to watch. They're pretty good at that, doing that too, man. They're really good at doing that. They must have like really good hearing as well. Um, so looks like the snow is coming down a little more. Um, I'm actually going to drive through Coulter Bay, and then I'm gonna head back that way, go to Signal Mountain again, and just check on that area, and then make sure, see if 399 come out again or something, and then we'll probably check the dam again for river otters, and then I'm probably gonna head back out to Pacific Creek, look for moose, and then we're gonna head towards Cunningham Cabin and look for bison. So we got kind of a a full schedule this morning. So it ought to be interesting, and we're bound to come upon something, even though it's not the best weather, but we'll get through it, and we always do. So, anyways, and then also when we go back by Pilgrim, we'll, check on that fox. So, this, I'm just like, what do you call it? Impatient. I'm just ready for warmer weather, blue sky, more wildlife. It's just, I mean, this area needs snow. So it's good that they're getting more snow here. But so anyways, it's out of my control. But if I had to pick, I'd probably pick selfishly and say I want warm weather. Because when was it? Yesterday, when it got warm and the clear skied up. Wow, the sky cleared up. It just, your mood gets better. You get in a better mood, and everything. So people are in a better mood, and the wildlife are happier and eating better, and able to graze better. So anyways, this is Coulter Bay. Coulter Bay is it's almost like a little town. You got a store, you got a restaurant, you got a ranger station, you got campground, you got a lake, and you have a boat ramp. You got hiking trails. It's like a little town. So we had a black bear come through here. I think it's been going on a couple weeks now, I think. So yeah, I'm super excited. Oh, thank you, Sue. Um, part of what enables me to provide these live streams to you guys is supporters and donations. So we always, with the help of my moderator Sue, we throw that out there, and if someone's able to donate a couple bucks for gas or cleaning material for sensors on cameras, just stuff like that. Whatever I get, it goes back into the channel for, like I said, gas or equipment or gear. And then, so anyways, and then there's also I think it's on the main page of my channel, up on the top, there's a link to my Patreon account. So you can support the channel there, or you can do it right here through PayPal. And then here in a couple weeks, I should be eligible to monetize my channel, which will be awesome, because what that'll do is that'll enable people to donate right on the spot inside a live chat. So anyways, so far we have a few supporters. Sue, Lee, Murphy, and Dan and Christina from Midlife Rices. So if you want to join the team and be a part of the supporting group of people, then just go to those links and we'd appreciate it. And I was just looking, there's another photographer here, and he's a friend of mine, and he's looking for these things right here. Let me show you. He's looking for these. I had those are pine martens, and I had one come to my cabin over the winter, and he just kind of like hung out with me. Yeah, he just kind of hung out with me for about an hour. It was awesome. Snow's kind of thick right through here, so it's always a nail biter. But I don't shy away from situations sometimes. Anyways, what was I talking about? The pine marten. Yeah, and there's other viewers, and you can help in other ways too, because there's other viewers that are helping out with moderating, and so that is also a big help, because I'm a lot of the time I'm too busy making sure all my equipment is hooked up and plugged in and operating efficiently to make a good quality live stream. And um, so anyways, I don't have, I miss some things like on the live chat. So people like Sue and others help me out by keeping an eye on things. So um, how's it going? It's like Okay. Hey Heidi. Yeah, I mute my microphones when I talk to most people, just out of courtesy and privacy for them, because I don't want I just don't want people to be broadcasted on the internet like this. So it's just out of courtesy. So, anyways, I'm back. Um, I am back talking. I'm back talking. Oh, you. That's the Patreon one. Oh, where did you find that at? I've been looking for that link. Wow, you're good, Sue. I couldn't even. I don't know where to look for that stuff. I mean, I searched my Patreon account feverishly last night looking for that thing because I was going to put it on the live stream, like in the description. Um, oh, let's see. Well, I guess we'll find out. I think so far you're the only Patreon for the channel. Um, so yeah, eventually, um, as the channel grows and everything, you know what I need to do? I need to plug in the laptop. And I need to plug in the jetpack eventually. I think that's it. Um, hey Heidi,
Service 0904.
is this your first time on the live stream? I don't recognize your name. I remember there was a Heidi before, but I don't know if you're the same one. But anyways, welcome to the live stream. I think I need to update the banner. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the banner to like a news update on like 399's status, that she came out and everyone's healthy and all that. So let me pull over and do that real quick. We're here at the dump road. Banner. Create a banner. Oh, okay. Yeah, I already did one. But let me add to it. There you go. um, let's see. I'm just wondering what the weather is going to be like tomorrow. If the weather is not good tomorrow, I might take tomorrow off. For a few reasons. For one, I need to rest. Two, I need to start packing and cleaning the cabin because I'm going to be moving back into the motorhome in a couple weeks. And so, oh, all right. Thank you, Heidi. So, sounds like Heidi's one of our new Patreons. Cool. Well, it all helps, and I'm pretty much out here every day, but I need to, as much as I want to stay out here every day, I gotta start packing my bags, and I gotta clean that cabin. Um, so, I mean, what I might do is I might go to a one live stream per day, and then um, instead of two, and I might even do that today. So I'm just not sure yet. I play things by ear. I'm very spontaneous. So good luck trying to figure out things when it comes to this channel. I try to, you know, as much as I can, I try to um, give people heads up about upcoming schedules. And I finally did change where it says up on the banner that we live stream every day, twice a day. And that is pretty much going to be going on until I reach that 4,000 hours. Um, and then something else I'm going to do is I've got a laundry list of things I need to do. Um, I thought I saw something down there, but I thought maybe it might have been that fox. Um, so I wonder who was the first one to. I forgot to ask. I wonder who the first one was to see the bears. I don't even know. Like, you know, who was the first one? And I would like to see those pictures and the video of that. I think I'm gonna ask some of my friends who that is. I'm just curious. Mark. I think what I need to do is um, let me see. Um, oh, that would be awesome if he was one of the. I'm gonna shoot him a text because I got his number. I'm gonna send him a text and ask him if he wouldn't mind posting one of his pictures um, on the community tab for the channel, so we can all check it out. That would be super awesome. And speaking of which, yesterday they left. They ended up leaving when they closed down the road, but they missed the bears crossing the river and all that stuff, which is a bummer because that was like really awesome to watch. But then before they left, um, they gave me a care package, a bag with some goodies in it. I mean, they were so nice to me. I mean, it was just made me feel good, and then the day before that, they filled up my gas tank with $70 worth of gas. Um, so I can't say enough good things about those two. Um, but anyways, yeah, that was awesome. Um, well, we got 12 people on the live stream. We had over 20 already today, which is quite a bit for this channel. this channel is fairly new. I mean, it's a couple years old, but the first couple years I really didn't do anything with the channel, so I don't really count that, really. I mean, so pretty much this channel started for wildlife and the the niche that it's in currently with wildlife. It really started. When did it start? Well, you know what? It did start in 2020. Because that's when I first, filmed 399 and the four cubs. So, but what happened was, I filmed them. I made some videos, a couple hiking videos, which are on the channel. But then that was it, and it went a whole year with no activity. So anyways, beginning like a couple months ago, I think, the channel really, I started working it really heavily, and then I started doing live streams. So anyways, I plan on working the channel like on a regular basis from here on out. And as soon as I get some time, I do want to edit and upload a regular video, not a live stream, but like a regular video with, of course, I'll do a 399 one with new footage, but I still want to make a video using my footage from uh, when I went up to Yellowstone and filmed Grizzly 791 when it took down that bull elk in the Yellowstone River. That was pretty cool, and I got a lot of video footage from those 4 days. I was up there for 4 days, and so I still got to make a video on that. That's been sitting there. So, anyways, I'm kind of rambling on here. Maybe I should turn on the music again. Actually, here's I'll show you. Let's see. I'll show you a video of 791. Somewhere. Here it is.
That much of a factor in yield and crop yield? Is that what it is? It is a huge factor in crop yield. And so, the pesticide industry would argue, look, we're not starving anymore. You go back to before we had these modern pesticides, and there was
So, I got tons of cool footage there. I mean, I gotta make a video. I mean, it's on top of my list. I should have went to Signal Mountain first. just in case 399 came out. Well, that guy on the boat took off. I don't see him. You know, I should have stuck around and filmed him. Darn it. That would have been cool. There's some swans out in the pond. Um, oh. Yesterday, I saw like 10 or 15 pelicans way up in the sky just flying around. And I started, you know, I thought I had them on the live stream, but then unbeknownst to me, the system kind of crashed. So I didn't get it. But I think my my jetpack overheated, I think what it was. So you just never know. I mean, you got to really keep an eye on things. Um, um, yeah, 399 can pop out anytime. That's always a possibility. And there's probably going to be a ton of people down here just in case that happens. Or she could be out right now. Like we can drive down this road and you know there could be like an active bear jam going on, like over where the road is closed. So you just kind of like, you know, keep an eye up in here. I've found them in, you know, in like last year or the year before, I can't remember, but I was driving through here and looking up, and sure enough, I saw them up there. Um, so, yep. Look at here's everyone. Everyone's hanging out here. So this is like the new Pilgrim Creek. Got the camera crew here. I think my engine was messing. They're doing an interview, the film crew, and that's why they looked at me. They were like, "Get out of here!" So what they're doing is they're filming a documentary about 399. That's what they're doing, and I'm probably going to be in it. Maybe, I don't know, but I know they wanted to interview me last year, but I was kind of apprehensive about it because it was my first year as a bear ambassador working for the Forest Service, and yeah, I didn't want to jeopardize my position, and I mean, I couldn't be interviewed as like the bear ambassador, because I would need permission by the Forest Service to do that, and I'm assuming they wouldn't want me to. I don't know, but I could do an interview, just as a just as me, Gunner. I mean, I can, I can't be in uniform and all that, but I think there's nothing that prohibits me from discussing my experiences and that end of things. So, anyways, here is where the road is closed. So everyone is just camped out here, waiting for the bears to come back out. I'm guessing they're probably either up. They're either up on this road. They're just up there, or they're down on trying to remember the name of the road. Well, they could be up on Signal Mountain Road, up on Signal Mountain, or I don't think they went up there though, because there's too much snow up there. So, anyways, yeah, they're probably on that dirt road that goes to the river. That's my guess, but it's close to the public to give the wildlife some breathing room. I can't wait for them to open this road up because there's a boat ramp down here. I'm assuming this is closed. Let me see. Now, is that for the road or is that for there? Let's see. Oh, it's open. Well, you know, I try not to go places where I shouldn't go, but I think this road is open. But I think the internet is kind of sketchy in here. So hopefully I don't lose you. But I want to check the boat around. And I'd like to show you guys the boat ramp. It's pretty cool. It's just another area to be lake. But if we lose you, immediately. I honestly think I should turn around. I don't want to lose the live stream. But we're kind of committed. And see, we're going down in this hole, so I'm thinking the internet connection's not good at all down here. I'm going to turn around and look. We're going to get out of here. It'll be a miracle if I don't lose the live stream. You know, it's amazing how I'm probably going to look back on these times and think that, you know, this is just like Stone Age live streaming. Eventually, through like satellite, Wi-Fi, satellite, and internet via satellite, I'll be able to live stream pretty much anywhere. Maybe that would be awesome. So right here is a RV dump for your gray water and your black water, and you can fill up with clean water, and you can dump, you know, a little trash, not too much, but there's a little bit of opportunity there, and it's free. That's the best part. It's free. I mean, I don't know how long this is going to last, but I was back in 2020. That was my go-to spot for dumping my tanks in my motorhome and filling up with water. I mean, I went there like every week for 6 months. Well, looks like my buddy Steve just posted something on his Instagram. I'm sure it's of $3.99. Let me check it out here real quick. Oh, it's well, it's pretty much the image I have. Is it all 5 of them, or I only see 4? Huh. it's a cool shot. And anyways, can't really see it, but anyways, that's cool. Uh, right around the corner here, there's going to be a ton of people camped out for $3.99. I'll let's see. That made them laugh. I'm filming the film crew. That film crew has been here like literally, I don't know, over a month. Just coming here almost every day. Waiting for $3.99 to come out. So that must have cost a pretty penny for to have a film crew here on standby. So I need to find some wildlife to liven up the live stream here. So we're gonna head out to I think first we're gonna go all the way out to Elk Ranch Flats and see if we see any bison, aka buffalo. I wish I would have filmed that guy in the kayak thing. That would have been cool. Oh well. You know, there's one thing. So the fact that there's no rangers here, that tells me that they know that the bears are not in the area, because they two of the cubs have collars on them, and so I'm assuming they, you know, have an idea that where they are and where they're not. So that's my guess. So anyways, but pretty much for the probably for the remaining time of April, now that $3.99 came out yesterday, there's probably going to be a contingency of $3.99 photographers like held up you know, there for now. You know, just talking to each other and reminiscing about yesterday and sharing each other's pictures and stuff. And um, so, anyways, originally the weather was supposed to like be partly cloudy around, I thought it was around 10, 11, around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock this morning. So maybe that changed. I don't know. Let me change the music here. This is driving me bonkers. All right, my favorite song. So we're also gonna check out Pacific Creek. You know what we're looking for is moose, and whatever else we find, coyotes. You never know, and you'll never see unless you know, you try and find whatever it is you're looking for. I guess that's true in life. Little philosophy. Oh wow, that was my GoPro. Speaking of which, I still haven't had time to dive into that situation. We'll check Oxbow Bend here for like any coyotes or whatnot. Yeah, it'd be nice if we come across something here. I mean, we saw that fox out at Pilgrim. See, here's Oxbow Bend. Oh, you know what I want to do is I want to meet up with that guy that went down on the boat, because I want to ask him if he found that that carcass of a, I think it's a bull elk in the river. Uh, you know what I should do? I I should show it here on the channel, but I'll give a credit to the person who took it. Um, so I guess that would be okay. Let me see if I can find it. In the meantime, let me play a video. So this is a video of 399 when she came out last year on April 15th. So she came out this year on April 16th. One day, that's actually pretty remarkable if you think about it. So that's a trip. So last year, so let me start from the beginning. So in 2020, when she first came out in 2020 with the 4 Cubs, let me get a drink. I need a drink. So when she came out in 2020 with the 4 Cubs for the first time, this, I don't have for whatever reason, I don't have a video, but like right here available. But here's some pictures from that day and that time. You see here. So I only got a couple pictures that are like good because they're all looking. That's one, and this is the other one. But see, this one only has 3 of the 4 Cubs in the picture. This one here, that's the only one I got of her looking up with all 4 Cubs looking up. It's just really hard to get that shot with 5 bears. I mean, it's like herding cats. And then I'm trying to get that that message that I pinned up off so we can let me try to do that here. Let's see, how can I get that off? Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, those photos are awesome. Thank you, Sue. And I want to put those. I want to put those up, like some of them for sale, just to support the channel. Not that I'm looking to make a ton of money or whatever, but whatever I make could go back into the channel for gas and whatever else. But anyways, so that was them the first year. And then the second year, last year. This was them on the day they came out. Right there. That was last year. Um, you know, I got to get a kayak. I'm jealous that guy's out there. And then actually, on the first year, I took this picture with all 4 cubs and $3.99. So then let me show you a video. Let me see, when was this? Oh, I got to take this picture off. And then see what else I have here.
If you can back up a little too.
Oh, okay.
We need to give her plenty of room.
Guys, please drive
Thank you.
forward. Drive forward.
Keep coming, sir.
Okay. And this next video is a video I took of them the first year in 2020 when I ran into them on a trail, like way out away from everything, a couple miles. And it's just luck of the draw, I ran into them. And lucky for me, their $3.99 is heavily habituated, or else it may have not turned out well for me. But anyways, this is the video here. That's a cool video right there. So I think I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so anyways, eventually I'm going to put probably that, at least that, I'll probably have like 3 or 4 pictures up for sale. You know, hopefully sometime in May. I just have so much going on, and it's not as easy as one would think. But I'm actually going to pull over right here, let this guy pass me. The river is just like right next to the road right here, but it's not a good spot to pull over. There's really no room to pull over. Yikes. There's all kinds of little streams on this side where you see like trumpeter swans cruising and whatnot. It's pretty cool. It reminds me of like a Disneyland ride or something. So we're gonna go check on the bison. If anyone has any questions or comments, feel free to fire them off. So it's kind of, man, I keep saying I need throat lozenges and I still don't have any. I should put those on the wish list. I haven't even worked on, I literally don't have time to do anything. What I need to do is quit live streaming and do some other stuff, but it's hard to stop. So, I think the weather's getting better. Look, it's not snowing, and the sun is coming out. And I just got a message from Patreon. I don't know what that was. Did we get another Patreon member? That'd be cool. All right, Terry O'Connor. Thank you, Terry O'Connor, for becoming a Patreon. What I need to do and what I'm going to do is I'm going to make like tiers. I mean, there's already, I think, tiers, like levels that you can pledge, and it comes out like once a month. I think Sue and Terry's on the $5 a month plan. I mean, that's like what, a cup of coffee. So it's very affordable, and it's just a way to support the channel and pay for help pay for gas and stuff. But what I was gonna say is what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make tiers. Like one tier will be like the coyote uh, coyote level tier, and then the next one will be like the moose tier, and then the top one, of course, is going to be the grizzly 399 tier or whatever. So I just need to. I got a lot of ideas, and I just need to take some time and work on some other stuff. It's all fun. I want to do it, but it's just maybe I should do it out here in the field on the laptop, because I have my laptop right here. Um, so yeah, maybe I'll do that. Um, whoop. So here's a spot right here that it's a big area you can pull off away from the road, and when the bison are here, this is a good spot to view bison. Um, um, so anyways, um, I just want to check something real quick here. How close were you to 399 on your hike, or was that your zoom lens? That's a good question. I had my zoom lens, but I could have been filming with my phone. I honestly can't remember, and unfortunately, I had more video of that encounter, and unfortunately, it got deleted. I still have the old laptop that it was deleted off of, so I'm hoping someday I can have someone get that video off that laptop, maybe. But anyways, to answer your question, they were about I I think they were about 50 yards away from me. So because you should be
Dispatch 417.
you should be 100 yards from a bear.
Good morning, I'll be in service.
Um,
Copy, sir, 1004.
so what I did was initially when I think it was about 50 yards, I immediately created more room for them to get to that 100-yard threshold. And then, so anyways, I think initially it was like 50 yards. So, um, so the scanner, you know what, my Amazon store is not up yet, and I'm gonna have items on there that people can buy, that when they do buy that, they'll buy it from Amazon, but I get like a small percentage of the sale. Eventually, it's not even set up yet, but I can actually show you the one I have. Um, it's this one here. Here, let me switch. So it's this one, and that's the name of it. It's called BAOFENG. So BAOFENG. And it's a UV5R MK5 Baofeng. Yeah, it was made in China, probably. I don't know. But and they run about like $40. And then they go up from there. There's different ones. I think they have a new one out that costs around 60 something bucks. But if you go on Amazon, you'll find it, no problem. See. Oh, I was gonna check something. All right. Um, huh. All right, we're gonna get going here in a minute. Sorry about that. I'm just doing some administrative stuff. So, um, hold on one more second. Okay. Oh, I forgot to write down the names. um, hold on. One day I'll be organized. One day. There it is. I was looking for a pen because um, oh, so there's 70, 80. I'm just doing some administrative stuff here, but I'm gonna tell you about it here in a second. Um, just bear with me. So here we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Um, so what I was doing was me get some air in here. What I was doing was I was looking at all the contributors and the people that donated money to the channel is what I was doing. And because I wanted to recognize them on the live stream and thank them for it. So I think we have like so far we have $15 a month coming in on the and I want to stay transparent about all this. And you can go on there and see for yourself also. And if you decide to contribute and support the channel, you can always change your mind also. So don't feel like you're locked in or anything like that. But so far we have 3 people supporting the channel every month on Patreon. So I have 3 Patreon members, and that's giving the channel $15 a month, going towards gas and stuff. And then from PayPal, we've had 5 people on PayPal contribute, I think for a total of like close to $80 or $90, I think. So that's a little more than a tank of gas for one, for maybe, I think I go through a tank of gas every 2 days, I think. So anyways, thank you. And the names are for Patreon, it's Terry O'Connor, Heidi Archer, and of course my moderator Sue Tay, and then on the PayPal side, we have Michelle Cheeseman, David Barry, Ann Tripp, Lee Murphy, and again Susan Taylor, my moderator. So thank you all for helping out, and it's gonna help this channel keep going and stuff. So so thank you. So anyways, I looked up on the hill. I didn't see any more bison. We'll take another look when we turn around and go back the other way. But let's go check out Cunningham Cabin. And then also, speaking of which, as we get into summer and everything, I'm going to be covering more stuff. Like I'll probably live stream inside the visitor center, which is real interesting, in Moose, in the Grand Teton Visitor Center. And we'll go on little field trips here and there as well. And then for the areas that I can't live stream at, what I'll do is I'll videotape it, and then I'll play that video in the live stream the next day. So So that's kind of a way to get around times where the internet isn't available in a certain area. But so in saying that, we can actually go into Yellowstone and pretty much anywhere we want, and I'll just record it, but then I'll play it in a live stream, like on the next day or something. So it'll be kind of like live. I mean, it kind of will be. So, but it will be recorded, but it will be in the live stream. So that'll be cool. Looks like we got a couple people. It looks like we have a couple people down here. Um, maybe there's some bison down here, or elk, or moose, or something. Lee Murphy in the house. Morning. Speaking of which, there's Lee Murphy, one of our contributors and supporters of the channel. We're just out looking for wildlife, just as usual. So far this morning, we saw a fox out at Pilgrim Creek, and didn't see 399. She is back in hiding. And I think that's it. We're going to just run right next door here to Triangle X, and then we'll turn around right there. It's getting close to breakfast time. You know, if there was a restaurant, I'd go to it right now. There's a few of them out here, but they're I think they're closed till May 1st, I think. All right, we can pull up over here now. The snow's been melting already. I mean, it's amazing how fast the snow melts. Well, and plus, the closer you get to Jackson, the less snow there is. Oh, I just realized you can see the river from here. I never knew that. Sometimes I'm real observant on things, but other things I'm pretty oblivious. I think eventually I'm going to buy another spotting scope, because I had one. It was a Vortex spotting scope, and it was pretty good. But I ended up selling it because at the time I needed some cash. When I was back in San Diego, it would have been not this last winter, but the winter before. Back when I was selling my other motorhome and buying my new motorhome. But anyways, Signal. I've never been to the Signal Mountain restaurant. Believe it or not, I don't know why I've never been there, but I'm gonna have to check that place out. Plus, I want to check out Jackson Lake Lodge. I don't know if they have breakfast, but I assume they should. Um, we're not going to go up to toppings because the last time I went up there, the snow was a little heavy up there, and I don't want to get stuck. And it's total mud bath up there right now. But what I want to do is get this. Some more. Actually, I have a sandwich from Midlife Rices. They gave me a care package yesterday. But for right now, I'm going to have this chicken salad thing. Just to take the edge off. Okay. And then we're going to take off here in 1 second. So, excuse me. We are going to go check out this area up here now that we're pointed in the right direction. See if we see any bison. Um, we saw them. We saw them there like a couple days back. Um, but I haven't seen them since then. And that was a warm day also. I think it was like 50 degrees, I think. We'll pull over right here. It's nice that the snow's melting. We can actually pull over and not be in the road. Not seeing any. I imagine that the herd is like they're all like not on that hill, but down there at the foot of those hills. At least that's what we're thinking. This would be a good place to hike, like right in here. But maybe after 3 or 4 days of solid sunshine to kind of dry out the landscape. That's what I'm thinking. And then, because I have a mountain bike, I can actually ride it like out at Spread Creek. Time to change the music. I wish I could play something else. Know what I mean? Nothing like having crackers and chicken salad out of a can for breakfast. Breakfast of champions. Just letting some people pass me. That's all. Yeah. Oh man, if I ate a sardine, you wouldn't want to see. I'd probably get sick. Could you imagine though being like in a situation where you're starving like to death and all you have is sardines? You'd probably start liking them pretty quick. Um, I know some people, because they ate so much of one thing, like in their childhood, um, they like they're done. Like they're never gonna eat that item again. Let's go see if that guy's back on the boat. Back on the boat. Back on the boat. Gonna see the guy on the back on the boat. Back on the boat. Gonna see if the guy's on the back of the boat. I was gonna change the music. So Lee, you're a vegetarian. I could easily be a vegetarian. Uh, Recently, I started adopting like a keto lifestyle, but you know it's I've eaten a lot of meat and cheese and eggs and but I'm also eating a lot of vegetables, and so I don't eat sugar or carbs basically when I'm on that diet. I'm not on the diet right now, obviously, but so yep. Um, and I'm glad there's people like that doing that job because, I mean, hopefully, I'm guessing that they have to maybe do that job for 2 or 3 years, and then you're done with that, and you get to do other better stuff. I'm guessing. So we're gonna see if this boat is here. There's a truck here. This is actually a good spot. I mean, you're right on the river. You're usually like by yourself. Um, yeah, this is like the best kept secret as far as spots. I mean, it's not
413, 417.
probably not a high volume of wildlife, but
413.
I saw a bull elk in the river there once.
Yeah, that vehicle's gone.
Copy, thanks.
So, and then just recently on the live stream, we saw some bald eagles sparring with each other there. I think one was a juvenile because he was all brown. And then actually this morning I was reviewing some of my video that I shot a few days back of a golden eagle. So that was cool. Let's see. You know what? Hey, Sue. You know how we got a lot in common? Well, there's another one. I don't like fish either. I mean, I like smoked tuna, but for the most part, seafood. I think that's part of the reason why I opted to go to Germany instead of Korea. You know, it's the I'm just under the impression that most or some Asian cultures, you know, dive into seafood as a staple. Anyways, we are on Pacific Creek Road, and we are kind of on the lookout for moose. Reason why moose is that's all I've ever seen down here, with the exception of grizzly bears during berry season. So, and I think I'm going to go for a walk down here because I need to stretch my legs. Forgot I had this cheater bar. Looks like a ranger. Either that, no, it's a tour guide. I keep seeing him out here. So either lives here or he picks up clients at the houses out here, I guess. Well, I'm going to turn around right up here because there's really no chance really to see anything beyond this area. Seemingly, I've never seen anything beyond here. So, so let me turn off this music. Oh man, it's bad. Excuse me. That was not good music. That's kind of like music you would play a prisoner if you were trying to torture him. Well, I'm not seeing anything out here. No, siree. But what I do is I pull up over here, kind of look around. Let's see. Hey, Mark Perry in the house. Hey, what's up? Yeah, protein shake, water, Starbucks, sugar-free, latte. Yeah. Moose Wilson Road. I'll tell you in a minute.
Teton Dispatch 452 in service. Good morning. 452 copy in service 1100.
That guy that just passed, he's in an ambulance that's customized into an RV. Looks like the paint job is pretty nice. Doo-doo-doo. Let's see, where is that? So they never fix it. It's just like a bump in the road. I guess it's low priority. I'm just trying to get this GoPro working again. Oh, you sent me a message. Okay. Let me head over there real quick. Yeah, I'll have to read that later. But yeah, it looks interesting. But yeah, happy Easter, everyone. So Moose Wilson Road, they're working on it this season. They're improving it, and I think maybe they're going to widen it. I don't know. But yeah, we'll probably go down to Moose Wilson Road and do the live stream down there. But I'll probably have to pre-record it and then play it on a live stream the next day. Because I don't think the internet exists in that area. Let's see. I want to see what cars are coming this way. So far, they're all vehicles that I've huh. You know what? I just thought of something. I wonder if they're going to Togety Pass to see if Felicia came out yet. Huh. Oh, do you see a lot of great gray owls on Moose Wilson Road? Huh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I want to do some hiking down in that area also. If I see more people heading that way, I'm going to turn around and follow them. So I think what I'm going to do at some point, what time is it? 11? I'll probably stop the live stream at 12, perhaps, and then take a good 3 hours break, and then work on the house. What I want to do is piecemeal doing the house, packing up and cleaning. That way, I can get things done and whatnot. I just want to look over here real quick. Man, there's a lot of cars. What's going on? All right. Yeah, Lee, just start out, with short hikes, whatever, you don't want to push yourself. And then, what else might help is like if you're recovering from knee surgery and, if you're not like in the best of shape or whatever. What I find helpful is using a elliptical exercise equipment because it's low impact and you can be doing it and you can go as hard as you want, or you kind of want to do it enough to where it matters. Some people when they do a treadmill or a stair stepper or an elliptical, they have it too low on the setting.
You can show myself in Lima 2-1 at double unit. I'll be primary. And we're also behind the gate at Cottonwood on the TPR.
Good copy. 1114.
But that's what I like is um, so what I did at the beginning of the winter, like in the end of fall last year, I ended up getting a elliptical, and it was a nice one. Um, it was like a gym quality piece of equipment, and I got it for free actually. And so that kind of got me through winter, but I used it a lot, and then I also have some dumbbells that I lift um, like like 3 times a week, and so I enjoy it though. Like some people, they absolutely hate exercise. I I don't know. I can't understand that one. I love it. So, anyways, I also am going to be doing some 10 and 15 mile hikes all the way up to like 20 milers up in the Tetons. So I plan on doing those. Oh, just got a text. Oh, 399's out. I just got a text. They just came out by the chapel. So hopefully we'll be able to see them. Sounds like we will. Stop here at the stop sign, of course. Look both ways, and away we go. I'm thinking they're probably up on the hill, and you can see them I don't know how long they've been out, but I just got a message saying that they're out. So the fact that there's cars going this way tells me that they're not visible. Like if you're just driving by, you probably won't know they're there. But if you're looking for them and you're like pulled over, then that's probably the situation, I'm guessing. Um, yep, we got some kind of bear jam up here. You got tripods. Um, so it's kind of like either pull over or keep going situation. So he's pulling over and got camera crew here. Well, everybody's here. Hi. Everybody's here. Everybody's here. Wow. There's a lot of people here. So, wow. I should have parked back there. Um, but we'll do another drive-by. So, we'll do another drive-by and um, you'd be not you'd be another good spot is actually that place down here at this parking lot where that van just went into. Possibly. Um, There's no rangers here. Wonder where they were. Let's ask Carol. So where were they?
They were just like walking along the hill.
Oh, okay. Coming this way?
We heard they're going south. We heard them first.
Oh, really?
We're like, what's that? Yeah, and then all of a sudden, like a few minutes later, we saw them walking.
Yeah.
And they were up on the hill, so I don't know if they're going that way or if they're going to come down. You know, she likes to.
Sure.
You know, it's Easter. Maybe she's going to.
Yeah, I know, right?
Go to church. So. And there's footprints up on the bank over there.
I know, I saw that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna try and find a spot to park.
Yeah, I'm debating whether, you know, sometimes she eludes us and she's probably already down.
Yep. Well, my camera fell off. Thank you. Huh. Well, I'm gonna come down here to the spot right here and point this way and just hold up. Well, maybe we should go down there. That way, if they come down for some reason, we'll be able to see them. We'll just park at the end here, I guess. Unless someone pops out, we can take their spot. Okay. Whew.
see butts up there. They were up, so the bears were up there, but they looked like they were moving this way.
Really?
Have you seen them?
I haven't seen them. I just heard that they were up here.
Yeah, I saw them when everybody was parked down there.
Oh, so okay.
So, but they were kind of high up, though. So everybody's thinking they're going to keep moving
This way, yeah. Okay.
So yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna keep driving by until I find an opening, and then I'll park.
Sounds good.
Thank you. So the parking area, I think I'm gonna park in there. At least for the moment, because then we can keep an eye up on there. Plus, I just have an idea. I wonder if my photographer friends has a cleaner thing for my sensor that I can get from them. Well, if they come right here, we'll see them. Up on that bank, perhaps. And then we'll just keep driving up and down that road just for something to do. And I'm sure Wildlife Brigade or the Rangers will show up at some point. No domain. I'm going to look at my sensor, actually. I have a flashlight. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think I see it. It's probably a piece of lint. Yeah, I just need to clean this camera, kind of detail it. Well, guess we'll drive through there again. Check it out. There's my GoPro. There's my notepad. I need to figure out a better system. Now that I've got this laptop holder, it's kind of, I think I need to do away with, hey, do you don't happen to have like the cleanest sensor, would you? I mean, not right this second, but is it hard to, I'm not, you know.
Let me see, but I might be able to help you out.
Okay. I'm getting complaints. Okay. I mean, it's at the house, I think, but I have like this long thing with the square thing at the end, and then you just use the drops, right? The same old way, right? The Sony Mark III. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just like one or two or three. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. And is it just okay? Yeah. Yeah. Bring batteries and stuff. Otherwise, we might lose our motor. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Bathroom outfit? No. No, it's not. Did you just get here? People saw her. I mean, I barely did, but we just trying to get the beer jam and people and that. Sure. Oh yeah. Which is good for us. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of what I do too. I'm a B-roll guy. Am I right? This would be a good spot to keep an eye out on. Um, well, I thought I had one of those cleaner swabs, but I think it's back at the house. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to find that stuff, bring it out here, and I'm going to have someone that knows what they're doing more than me, at least look over my shoulder and tell me that, like, make sure I'm doing it right, or have them do it. But anyways, we got a ranger on the scene. I think we should we should have parked down there, maybe. I mean, who knows if they're gonna walk one way um, or back this way. You just don't know which way they're gonna go. I mean, they could come right up over this hill and come down on the road. Um, so that guy looks familiar. Um, but got a lot of people here going back and forth. Probably about 25, 30 cars. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna drive to the dam, I think, and then I'll come back. Um, actually, I'm gonna pull over right here, get these people off my butt. Hey, Dave, how's it going? So, the people that were parked on the side of the road all morning, uh, they all of a sudden heard probably the Cubs vocalizing, making noises, and then all of a sudden, I guess they saw them up there, like maybe the tops of their heads or partial glimpse. There's all their tracks right there from yesterday. Um, so kind of interesting though how there's like really nothing going on in the park with wildlife, but then you got 5 grizzly bears right over here. It's yeah, kind of interesting. Well, it's 11:46. And we've been live streaming for 4 hours. So I think more than likely the bears are going to come out, possibly a good chance come out on the road, or just come out on that ledge. So I think what I see happening is they're going to come out on that ledge in full view, and they're all going to look around. 399 will look down on everyone, and then they possibly might come down on the road and then start walking towards Signal Mountain where the closure is. And so I think that's a likely scenario. And it's probably, since the bears are up and around and they're moving up there, it's probably going to happen pretty soon, like within the next hour. That's what I'm thinking. Plus, the weather is better, like Darren had said.
Teton Dispatch 413.
413.
We're clear of the TPR signal, and we got some sort of jam forming up here at the signal gate. We'll be out with. 413, copy, heavy clear signal. Also be advised that we did have 399 come out yesterday. That may be what you're seeing. Yeah, that's what it is. Also, I think maintenance is who we should contact, but there's a couple of porta potties down around Jenny Light. Copy, sounds like company's already been notified. We'll come out Tuesday to handle. Copy, thanks.
820 Teton Dispatch. 820. Sir, did you copy 413's traffic? Hey, firm. I'm in the area. No bear visible at this time. Copy 1151.
You keep saying that thing, but it was.
Are you seeing coyotes down there?
No.
Because there were 3 coyotes down there.
We about 3/4 of the way down the dam, we saw something black run to the top.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Black.
Yeah, it was black.
Maybe a bear, black bear or something.
I don't know what it was. Yeah, we don't know what it was because we had somebody right behind us. We were going down, and we had somebody right behind us, so we couldn't stop.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
Cool, thanks. So, I'm gonna just for the heck of it, come over here. And oh, is that what they saw? Huh. Well, everyone and their brother's coming over here. All right, 22 likes, 20 in the chat. Very cool. Thanks, Sue. So here'd be a good spot to be, like right here. Wow, why that switch? So I think what we're going to do is we're going to let me know if you see anything moving those trees. Yeah, Felicia should be waking up pretty soon. That would be my guess. Oh, I'm gonna try to hook up the GoPro just for the heck of it, even though it probably, even if I can get it to work, it's not gonna stay working. But just for the heck of it. And then we're gonna go drive by down there, see if we can find a spot. Oh, you know what? I need to turn that off and put it on here. Like that. And then find another cable. I think it's, I think I just activated something. Where is that other cable? I guess we'll use this one. That. We've got the sunshine coming out. Well, it looks like everyone left here. See, we're 4.5 hours into the live stream. Got a lot of people parked right here thinking they're possibly going to see the bears from there. All the different personalities out here. Just a lot of different walks of life. Got a bunch of people down here. You know, it's funny how people migrate, you know, to different spots, and you know, I mean, really, this right here would be a good spot. With the idea of, you know, the bears are probably going to eventually be down here. Eventually. So with that said, it's like a good spot. Because I think eventually they'll be going that way. And I kind of thought they were already that way, but you know, a lot of times with 399 and these cubs, where they're last seen that night, you go there the next morning and they're usually in that same spot. I don't, you know, that's just how they operate. It's kind of interesting. So I think a good spot would be to actually be over here, like somewhere down over here, and then looking up on the hillside over here. That's what I'm thinking. That's if you wanted to stay in one spot. So let me see. Either like right in here, like nose up there, or maybe even in this parking lot over here. Um, can you see the hillside from here? Here's the Signal Mountain Lodge where you can get breakfast. It'd be cool if I like looked over and saw like 50 something viewers. I think the most we've had is what was it, 30 something? Oh, that would be great, Gary. I'm just I've only been shooting photography for like what, 4 years, which is not very long because there's a lot of people that are photographers that have been shooting for 20 and more. So I'm like a rookie. But yeah, I'd appreciate that for sure. And I'm always down for meeting some of my viewers for sure. So this hillside right here would be what everyone's keeping an eye on, like right up there. Honestly, I think the best way to go about this is just driving back and forth and, keeping an eye up there. Um, it's kind of weird. This is a good spot right here. Here's a real good spot, I think. A lot of flat area in there. But I still think they're held up down here more. But what do I know? Um, So, yeah, I kind of think they're still in the same spot, but I don't know. Like, where would they go? That's my question. Like, I don't think they're going to go up the mountain. It's the snow's too deep. I mean, they could and go where they want, but um, yeah, I think they're right up there. If I had to stay here and park somewhere, I'd be down here. Well, I think we should go look at some other places. So that link I just posted is for the scanner radio. That's just one of them. Well, I think what I'm going to do is wow, there's a lot of people at the dam. That's interesting. let's go to the dam. See how many people we can pack in there. What I feel like doing is pulling in here and taking a siesta. I'm starting to get kind of tired. Oh, and you know what? I think I might do that. And then I'll put the camera on the river just for actually what I can do, I guess, is just an idea. Put the camera on the pond and check out some swans. Or something like that. Actually, I want to look at this side. So I'm glad he moved because I want to park right here and see if there's anything over here. Well, there's nothing there right now, so much for that idea. Let's see. Um, this parking lot's filled full of crunchy ice. How's it going?
Good. What's doing? Posting your YouTube live? I don't want to be in it.
Oh, you're not.
Okay. I don't like
Well, seems like it got kind of bright out here. Another good spot is up here, kind of looking out this way. Hmm.
Is it that much of a factor in yield and crop yield? Is that what it is? It is a huge factor in crop yield. And so, the pesticide industry would argue, look, we're not starving anymore. You go back to before we had these modern pesticides, and there was
820, I'm still in that area. Copy 413.
Negative, I'm not.
Copy, we have a complaint on the phone approximately a half mile from Signal Mountain. They have a 5-bear allegedly approaching him at this time, and we need to have him extracted.
What?
What was the location on that again? That's about a half mile from Signal Mountain Gate. His vehicle is parked at Signal Mountain at this time. Copy, in or out? Copy, closest going to be RKO Road, TPR. Copy. Copy, he is ill-equipped. He has no bear spray or other defensive type material with him.
Oh, wow. So supposedly there's someone hiking.
452 452 Can you start heading my way? We may need to think about temporarily closing access on the TPR until we figure out what's going on. There's a lot of people in this area. Copy, I'll be northbound. 820 Teton Dispatch. 820. Roger, the complaint's still on the phone. The bears have gone back into the wood line. However, again, we do need to get this individual extracted.
Oh, wow.
Copy. I'm just approaching the gate now.
Oh,
Copy.
there's someone that went hiking up into that closed area, and I think they said they don't have any bear spray, and they came up on the bears. That's interesting.
Zero update. The individual is walking southbound on TPR because the bears apparently are approaching him at this time. Copy.
I think there's look at all these vehicles. I'm gonna peel off. Um, Yeah, I'm not going to go in there.
Hey, 20, just an update. The individual is continuing to work southbound. He is singing and yelling at this time. 820, copy.
See, look at everyone is coming out of the dam area, and they're going to hang a left, and they're going to go right into that area. I mean, just look at all these cars. See, everyone has a scanner. And so they heard that call go out, and now everyone's just going to that gate.
Teton dispatch, 820. 20. On the TPR from signal. Good copy, clear to gate on TPR, 1243.
I'm surprised they didn't close that area, honestly. So it sounds like the Bears are.
Teton dispatch, 820. 20. I'm on scene with the Bears, not seeing this individual. Can you go with his location again? I mean, if you're on scene with the Bears, he's due south of you on the TPR. Copy. Copy. He's south of the RKO road on the straightaway.
Okay.
Copy.
Yeah, they're going to close that road.
And you can show me on scene with the individual. Copy, we'll show you on scene, 1245.
Yeah, it's just I'm not into chaos. Honestly.
Teton Dispatch 820. 20, go ahead. I've picked up the individual. We'll be relocating back to the gate. Copy 1247.
It's funny how everyone just bolted over there.
Do you have your scanner on?
Yeah. No, I know why, but it's like I was like going, and then I saw everyone going. I'm like, screw that.
It's ridiculous.
It is.
It really is ridiculous. And
I'm not into chaos.
I mean, this is getting crazy out here. I don't know.
Yeah, so
I don't know.
I think I'm gonna.
At least the guy didn't get mauled, and they didn't have to do something. You know.
Oh, I'm actually.
How do you go back there with no bear spray?
I know that's for starters, but I'm surprised they didn't close the TPR over there. No, I mean to foot traffic.
People go walking in there.
Because of, and the reason why is because the bears are active right now in that area. I'm surprised they didn't close it. They're gonna now.
They should. They should have.
Well, they're talking about closing it all the way out here, chasing everybody out.
Yeah.
They should.
Well, I think I'm gonna head home for.
Probably a good move.
You ain't gonna miss anything here.
I know. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later.
We need Stubby to come out or something, you know.
I know.
Bundy Stub or.
Well, yesterday before they came out, I got some good footage of the otters.
Well, here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So.
They're fun.
Yeah. And then, anyways, I'm gonna go home and take a break.
Yeah. Were you able to get the otters up at you know, up at the bridge near Flag?
Not up there.
No? People keep talking about it near the bridge.
I saw them. I mean, they're like jumping, breaching out of the water.
Up there.
It looks cool, yeah. But by the time I didn't have a tripod for one, and it was just I don't know if it was the angle or what, but I just couldn't get it. But
When you shoot down on something, it never really looks good.
yeah, but when I was here, I picked it up pretty good. A guy this morning, I don't know if you saw it, but he went down in a pontoon boat. It was like an air, like you pump it up. So I kind of want to catch him at the Pacific Creek landing, so I can ask him like if he ever found the carcass, because he knew about it.
They may have moved it.
Huh?
Park may have moved it.
Oh, really? Out of the water?
Sure, but
Yeah.
I did see Justin that day they went down in a boat, and then I saw Justin that day with a trailer on the back of his truck.
And a couple of snowmobiles.
Oh, really?
So they may have dragged it into the carcass dump. You know?
Sure.
I don't know.
Well, as soon as the weather gets better, I think I'm going to buy a kayak. The REI has one that has pedals for like $1,000.
Yeah, you got early in the season. You got to be careful not to fall in.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's really cold.
because you can get hypothermia.
You got about 15 minutes, and you ain't gonna make it to the ramp.
Walter rescued a couple of
I've rescued a few people.
Really?
Yeah.
in our float boat, you know, big drift boat.
Yeah.
So like after it warms up, though, it's fine. Well, maybe I'll hold off then.
This stretch is easy.
Yeah, this is an easy stretch. And, you know, wait till the snow's gone.
Yeah.
It's a little bit warmer.
Well, I guess I'll buy that lens instead.
Which lens are you looking at?
I want to get the 70 to 200, I think.
What kind of camera did you use?
Sony.
Sony? Okay.
So it's like a Okay. Oh, look at who's here. Okay. Oh, there's the guy with the boat. Um, so, anyways, like some of you guys know, when I'm talking to people, I mute the microphone out of privacy for the other person. So just to catch you guys up on what happened, and you heard on the radio kind of most of it, but so at the closure at the Signal Mountain, there's the road is closed, and which I showed you guys earlier, and um, someone, I guess, parked their car there, and um, went for a walk on the TPR, which they're allowed to do because they didn't block it off, or that it's close to vehicle traffic, but you're still allowed to walk on there. If for some unless for some reason they close it to all travel, then there'll be some extra signs. But there wasn't. So, anyways, this guy walked up in there and came across the 399 in the Four Cubs. But problem is, he didn't have bear spray, and he was by himself, I believe. So there's 2 strikes, and then you meet the bears. That's 3 strikes, you're out. Um, he's lucky if he doesn't get a citation. Um, it's like in those kind of situations, you got to kind of weigh things out. It's kind of like you're dealing with a kind of a victim of circumstances or of a situation. But anyways, not a smart move. I'm not really, harping on him for going for a walk, but I mean, I hike alone um, sometimes, but I don't know if I would even if I were to hike behind that gate, I would have bear spray and, whatever else. But anyways, that's kind of what happened. And then when the call went out on the radio, I'm convinced that most people that are driving around here, they have radios. So when that call came out, it was actually comical. Everyone, and you may have seen it on the video because I was in the area. And at first I went to the dam, and then when I started seeing all those cars like just converge on that area, I turned around and got out of there because I don't want to be part of any problem. I don't like being in a chaotic situation. I'm just out here looking for wildlife. I'm not wanting to. I'm not out here looking for trouble. So, anyways, that's kind of what happened. On a different note, I just noticed the guy that was in the boat earlier, he just went and picked up his truck. So now he's probably going back to the boat ramp down here to pick up his boat. So I want to go talk to him, see if he saw anything or anything. I'm just curious. So, anyways. Be nice if maybe this afternoon, be nice if my camera doesn't keep falling off. Oh, that's weird. So anyways, huh. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Just once in a while, it just pops off.
On dispatch 820. 452. Myself, entering the CPR north. Copy, entering from north for no 4.
Sounds like, wow. Sounds like 399 is heading south on the TPR. I mean, they could go to like Moose Wilson Road. Who knows where they're going to end up? But yeah, I want to talk to this guy. See how his boat ride went. I'm assuming he's over here. Yep, there he is. I'll be right back. Hey, did you see anything? No?
I didn't see a thing.
Did you catch a fish?
I did. I caught a few fish, yeah.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, it was pretty good fishing. It was cold.
Was it?
Freaking eyes on the fishing pole froze up. Couldn't keep them
really?
open.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but no, it was good.
Yeah, sure you had fun, though.
Oh, I had a great time. Hope I don't run into a
One. So someone wanted to go for a walk up there. He came across the bear. And so he calls the dispatch and tells them, hey, I'm over here and I don't have bear spray. Help! Can you guys extract me? So Justin went in there and got him out.
Oh, no kidding. Oh,
but,
yeah. I have the bear spray with me. You know, I got it out ready to go.
Yeah. Well, cool. I'm just curious how it went for you. So you didn't see any like coyotes or you see that park? We were thinking maybe the Park Service pulled it out of there.
Yeah, they might have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see no track.
Yeah, right? No, it was on the past the RKO road.
Okay, yeah.
And call came out. Just seeing all these cars and right? And I'm like, I'm looking for wildlife. Well, they have a new photographers wanted. They thought we could just make like, it's just not feasible. It's just, it's too many, it's too dangerous. Yeah. So the only other option is to haze the bears off the highway. Yeah. Anymore, and we all went to well, I asked Justin that, and Justin thinks that he's probably going to pick those cubs like before me. I mean, that's basic. That was. So we're probably going to have. We'll see. It'll be a shame if they have to pick up the bears. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. Those people that are going to be all pissed off at photography. I know. Those photographers, yeah. Mango's son, yeah. He's going to be pissed off. I'm. Well, so there goes the boat guy. him. He works for search and rescue, and he said he caught a couple fish. He didn't see anything out of the ordinary, or he didn't see that carcass that's supposedly in there. The Park Service may have moved it for public safety reasons. But yeah, we just had a quick chat about bears and stuff. Since he's on search and rescue, I told him about what happened at the with the guy with the no bear spray. So we were talking about that. Anyways, I would again. I mean, I won't be surprised if I find out that they wrote that guy a ticket. Um, I just wish that man. I mean, I had an encounter with those 5 bears 2 years ago, but I mean, as you can see from that video from my encounter, I just realized I was on mute and I was talking. So um, I'm gonna cruise up here and check out this one spot. Um, Actually, the weather's getting better. That's good. Um, we're coming up on 6 hours on the live stream, so I'm gonna be taking a break. Um, so I talked to the guy in the boat, and I think I had you on mute, so I'll just tell you again. He didn't see anything. He didn't see a carcass. He caught 2 fish, but he didn't see like any other wildlife or anything. But had a nice float. Microphone keeps muting for some reason. Wow, the echo. A little bit. Anyways, sometimes. Hey, Jan, I don't know if you're still on here, but happy Easter. So So if you're interested in, there's a turkey vulture flying around right here. He's going to fly around right in front, right here. See him? There he goes. Pretty sure that was a turkey vulture. Anyways, we got almost 20 people on the live stream. I hate to shut it down. Yeah, I was just reading what Nicholas wrote back about a half hour ago. I'm just catching up on the live stream here, on the live chat. But yeah, you're right. You got to carry bear spray when you're going to be out of your vehicle. You know, for any extended period of time. Just use your head, carry bear spray. I carry 2 cans of bear spray, usually, and other things that would help out in a encounter. Let's see. So I ran into this other friend of mine, and he's going to be going to check on his trail cameras in this one area. And he invited me to go, which I was hoping he was going to someday ask me to do that, because it's like a secret wildlife area back here that he's going to take me into. So we're going to do that this afternoon. So I'll probably do another live stream this afternoon, and I'll let you know what happened with our hike to check the trail cameras. And then I'll most likely do another live stream, probably starting around 4 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. So that would be 4 more hours of live streaming this afternoon. I just need the hours. I'm trying to monetize the channel, and that unlocks a lot of cool features on your YouTube channel. So, anyways, I'm hoping that that'll happen around May 1st. So, I'm just biting the bullet and doing these marathon live streams. And then once I reach that 4,000 hour mark, I'm still going to live stream, but I might not do 12 hours a day. I'll probably do like 5 or 6 hours a day. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'll just keep doing it. I don't know. Does noise help keep the bears away? Yes. There's a few ways you can haze a bear. That's called hazing a bear. Hazing means inflicting an uncomfortableness towards something or someone. It's like hazing someone in college. That ain't pretty. So hazing a bear you can use your horn. You can clap your hand. You can vocalize, hey bear, hey bear. Clap your hands. If you got pots and pans, hit your pots and pans. If you're in a car, you can honk your horn. If you have the capability of hitting a siren or an air horn type thing. And then, so those are all like noise level. Then you have another level, which is, well, and then part of the noise part is shooting a pyrotechnic flashbang in the air above the bears, and it goes up, and then it explodes up in the air, and it makes a loud noise like a firecracker, and that scares the bears usually. So there's that, and then the next level is where you would make contact with the bear in the forms of like a rubber bullet, a mallet, and the things, they're like projectiles. So sometimes you just, the agencies have to use those, which is controversial. And then I think that's pretty much it. I may be missing something, forgetting something. But yeah, that's how you haze a bear. '50s in Oklahoma. Oh, you're in Oklahoma. I think you told me that already, but huh. See any covered wagons? I've never been to Oklahoma. I don't think. I need to Texas guy. I'm just writing a text here. I need to write one more text. Ugh. If I can find his name. There he is. Okay, that was my buddy. He's rolling this way, and we're gonna go on that hike. And there's no cell service in that area. Plus, I'm with him, so I'll be cutting you guys loose here in about 5 or 10 minutes. Um, so let's see, what time is it? 1:30. So we start 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna be starting this afternoon's live stream around 4 or 5 o'clock, depending. So, anyways, I'm just chilling. Now, hopefully, hopefully we do okay on this hike. I hope it's not too sketchy. Um, I mean, I'll have plenty of protective gear, but I don't want to get into a situation where I have to use it. So hopefully it's not too sketchy, like too dense. I don't want to be going through a bunch of willows when there's hungry bears running around. Um, like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, music to my ears. Um, yeah, I think I think she had said that I muted again because when I got that phone call, I think it muted the microphone. So all right. Yeah, all right. Catch you guys later. So I'm thinking, let me see, what is it? It's almost 2 o'clock. 3, 4. Yeah, so in about 2 or 3 more hours, I'll do another live stream, and um, we'll see if 399 pops back out, and we might see some other things like river otters or moose, and or some foxes and coyotes, or you never know. So, anyways, thanks for tuning in, and we will see you on the next one. See ya.